Here's Ms. Dunn. Wonderful. Good morning, Ms. Dunn.
Good morning. I see my client. Hi, Sean.
Good morning, Ms. Dunn.
Glad to see you here.
Do you need to speak to him?
No, ma'am. I'm sorry, Judge. I did visit him at the jail, so we're good.
Ms. Bailey's in the breakout. As soon as she comes out, I'll get Mr. Egger called first. Are you aware there's new charges that he's being arraigned on this morning?
No, I wasn't, Judge. We were just going to put the waivers on.
The two waivers, yep. But then there's 220588, an offense date of July 25th.
Of 22, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I'll talk to the prosecutor in circuit court about that. Maybe we can dispose of that, preemptively.
Okay. I'm sorry, so you want to talk to Ms. Bailey about it before we do the waivers?
No, Judge, I don't think that's necessary. I think I'll talk to the circuit court APA and see if I can take care of that in conjunction with that.
Okay. Just so you know, we'll do the waivers and then we'll do the arraignment, but this July 25th, 22 case is possession of narcotics less than 25 grams, driving while license suspended, and a registration or plate violation with a bond rec of 20,000, 10%.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Sierra, can you turn your video on for us?
Okay, hold on, give me 1 second.
I don't know your attorney's not there. But the judge is there. And the court. As much as I can here and for you.
Mr. Nunley, I was not expecting to see you this morning.
Who, me?
Yes, sir.
No, I mean, I was on the schedule, so. Right.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I looked to see if there was anybody that didn't look like they were working. It looked like almost everybody was working. So I didn't want to leave you guys shorthanded.
I appreciate that, sir. Let's get this party going. Good morning, Ms. Mosizian.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Ma'am, if you look at your docket and you have any of your cases ready to go, or if you need to speak to any of your attorneys.
Is that for me, Judge?
Yes, I'm sorry, Ms. Mosizian. I don't have your name necessarily next to the cases that you're working on, but if you see matches, if you need to go in the breakouts or anything.
Will do. I think my first three are actually in custody, so
I'm trying to get Mr. Egger's waivers done so we can get the next Wayne County up. I sent a message to the breakout so Ms. Bailey knows that we're ready. We're
okay,
waiting for that to occur.
okay.
Thank you. This is 220327 FY and 220344 FY. These are both State of Michigan versus Sean Kelly Egger. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Sean Kelly Edgar.
Thank you, sir.
Madam Prosecutor, did you want to put your appearance on before me?
I don't see Mr. Edgar on my docket
He's
today.
an exam. He has two exams at 2:30 p.m.
Oh, there we go. I wasn't going far enough back. Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
And good morning, Your Honor. This is Attorney Susan Dunn. My P number is 58696. I represent Mr. Edgar on both these cases.
Mr. Egger is currently scheduled for in-person preliminary examinations at 2:30. The court received communication that we would not be conducting these exams. Is that accurate, Ms. Dunn?
Yes, ma'am. I spoke to my client. I did a Zoom jail visit with them, and we've elected to waive both these exams and get them put up to circuit court.
Thank you. Mr. Egger, raise your right hand for me, please, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in these matters will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. You've had the opportunity to discuss both of these cases with Ms. Dunn,
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
and you understand that you have an absolute right to have a preliminary examination in both of these matters where the prosecutor would have to show that both a crime had been committed and that probable cause exists to believe that you were involved in the commission of that crime.
Yes, Your Honor.
And knowing that, sir, you wish to waive your right to have that examination,
I sure do.
and you're doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I am.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to waive your exams?
No, I haven't, Your Honor.
You understand that once the exam is waived, the next step in the proceedings will be an arraignment on the information down at the circuit court.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Ms. Dunn, inasmuch as you and Mr. Egger appear virtually, there is not a signed waiver in the file. Do you authorize the court to execute the waiver on your behalf and on behalf of Mr. Egger?
I do, Your Honor.
Any objection from the prosecution?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Egger, the court is now executing waivers in both of these exam files on your behalf and on behalf of Ms. Dunn. The next step in these proceedings is in fact the arraignment on the information, which will be at the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice on September 7, 2022 at 9 a.m. Your previously entered bond in both matters is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else? You're welcome, sir. Anything else in these matters, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor, nothing further from the people.
Anything else in these matters, Ms. Dunn?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Egger, you have the additional matter of 220588 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Sean Egger. Ms. Dunn and I had a brief conversation about this matter. Ms. Dunn, for purposes of arraignment, what say you, ma'am?
Wait, formal reading, stand mute, Your Honor.
There is a recommendation from Van Buren Township Department of Public Safety that Mr. Egger's bond in this matter be set at 20,000, 10%. Ms. Dunn, any comment as to bond?
Well, Your Honor, I think that's excessive. He does have several cases, as Your Honor knows, but they're all pretty low level for-year possession cases. I think he has a personal bond on his other cases. My client is on parole though, so, and I'm not sure about the status of any potential holds, but I would ask for something lower.
The court will depart from that recommendation, set bond in this matter at 5,000, 10%. And put the PCC over to, I don't know, Ms. Dunn, how long do you need?
Well, Your Honor, I'm not sure that's really up to me. It's got to go through, you know, the case assignment at this early stage, and then they'll set the PCC date.
Oh, okay.
So I technically haven't even been assigned to that case, but I will be. So I'll just let that work itself out.
You're
I'm
not
so sorry.
technically assigned, but you are likely to be.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sure I will
Well,
be.
what- I was gonna say with the AOI next week, let's probably put the PCC over to the 14th.
That sounds likely.
8:30. Is that Judge Oakley?
Yes.
Thank you. PCC September 14th at 8:30 a.m. in courtroom number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Dunn?
Judge, will that be by Zoom?
It'll be by Zoom, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Nothing else.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Mr. Egger, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm not sure which file was waived and which file was, waived. Or,
The two files, the two files that were waived were the 2 exams scheduled for this afternoon, which are
Okay.
220327 and
Okay.
220344. The 220588 is not listed on the docket for some reason, but those were new charges that he was just arraigned on.
I see. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I had that clear in my head. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Egger, have a good day, sir.
All right, you too, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
You and
you.
your staff have a wonderful day.
Thank
You too,
you.
sir. Thank you. Mr. Herrera. This is 2S 407-202-5AST.
Señor Herrera, este es el caso 2S 4072025 ST.
Appearances, please.
Introducciones, por favor. Good morning, Your Honor. I am the Spanish English interpreter. My name is Antonia, Antonia. My last name is Vivian, Vivian.
Ms. Vivian, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will faithfully translate English into Spanish and Spanish into English?
I do.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Herrera is labeled as MIDC. Who's the MIDC attorney?
El señor Herrera está marcado de MSDC. ¿Quién es el abogado? We were in the breakout room with the court-appointed attorney.
Do you remember the gentleman's name?
Mr.
ma'am?
Batar.
Thank you. He's
Okay.
not, he's in a breakout room right now, so if you sit tight, I'll recall the case momentarily.
Ok, tenemos que esperar al señor Patar y después llamamos el caso cuando él regresa.
This is 22WM017, sorry, 22WM01078SM. This is State of Michigan versus Sierra Hall.
I didn't know if Miss Bailey was going to speak up. Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Jones appearing on behalf of Miss Hall. We're here for an arraignment. Thank you for letting us appear remotely.
Ms. Hall, state your name for the record, please.
Sierra Hall.
Your Honor, we're going to waive a formal reading and stand on mute for purposes of this morning's arraignment.
This case is not scheduled until 10 a.m. The court received communication from Mr. Jones yesterday that he had been retained, would be filing an appearance and appearing early in this court's docket. As to bond in this matter, Mr. Jones, any comment?
She retained an attorney. She has no criminal history whatsoever.
Ms. Hall, your bond will be set at $5,000 personal. You do not need to post any money, but what you must do is appear as directed by the court and participate in these proceedings until they're resolved in their entirety. As for pretrial, sir?
I'd like to come back in about 2 weeks if we could, whatever works for the court.
Pretrial in 2 weeks. At what time, Marianne?
On the 14th, it would be at 10:15.
At 10:15, and number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else, Mr. Jones?
10:15, Judge Oakley on 9/14.
Anything, Ms. Bailey?
No, nothing from the people, Your Honor.
All right. Thanks,
Ms.
Antoine,
Hall,
Judge.
you're back on September 14th with Judge Oakley.
Thank you, Your Honor. Everyone stay safe.
Have a good day, Mr.
All right,
Jones.
I see we're all set.
Good morning, Ms. Richards.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, my audio was messed up a little bit there. I
It's
have
fine. I
several.
see what you
matters
have
before
at
the court
8:30.
today.
I see, I'm sorry, I see some 9 o'clock, some 8 o'clocks ready. Oh, Mr. Batar, you're back
Yes, Judge.
for Herrera. Recalling 2S4072025A ST. I've already sworn in the interpreter in this matter. Your appearance, sir?
Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Herrera, Your Honor.
Mr. Herrera, state your name for the record, sir.
Señor Herrera, diga su nombre por la acta.
Jesús Gámez Herrera.
Jesús Herrera.
Today is the day and time for the show cause arraignment pretrial. Mr. Batar, what say you, sir?
Hoy es la fecha y el horario para mostrar causa de esta leída de cargos. ¿Qué dice usted, señor?
As to the arraignment, Your Honor, we'll waive a formal reading, stand mute.
Nosotros renunciamos la leída de cargos formal y mantenemos silencio.
And my client will be pleading responsible to double parking.
Y mi cliente se va a declarar responsable para estos estacionamientos en doble fila.
The original charge will be dismissed,
Y el cargo original va a ser renunciado.
and we have a stipulated fine of $300.
Y tenemos una multa de $300 que fue estipulada.
Mr. Herrera, raise your right hand.
Señor Herrera, suba su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Usted jura que el testimonio que da en este asunto es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más de la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
You've had the chance, put your hand down.
Baja la mano.
Sir, you understand that you will be pleading responsible to a double parking charge this morning?
¿Y usted entiende que se va a declarar responsable para un cargo de estacionamiento en doble fila esta mañana?
Sí.
Yes.
And that the misdemeanors will be dismissed?
¿Y que los delitos menores van a ser renunciados?
Sí.
Yes.
And Mr. Batar explained your rights to you this morning.
¿Y el señor Pachar te explicó sus derechos esta mañana?
Sí.
Yes.
And you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily.
¿Y usted entrega esta declaración de su propia libertad?
Sí.
Yes.
Is it true that on July 9, 2022, in the city of Romulus, you were double parked?
¿Es verdad que en el 9 de julio 2022 en la ciudad de Romulus estabas estacionado en doble fila?
Sí.
Yes.
Satisfied, Ms. Bailey?
I am, Your Honor.
¿Está satisfecha, señora Bailey? Sí, su señoría.
Satisfied, Mr. Batar?
¿Está satisfecho, señor Patar?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría.
Court accepts the plea of responsible to double parking, dismisses the original charges.
La Corte acepta su declaración de estacionamiento en doble fila y renuncia a los cargos originales.
Court imposes a fine of $300.
La Corte te pone una multa de $300.
Está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you need more than 5 days to pay this amount, sir?
¿Usted necesita más de 5 días para pagar esta cuenta?
10 días.
Can I have 10 days?
Yes, sir.
Sí, señor.
Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor, nothing from the people.
¿Algo más, señorita Bailey? No, nada más de las personas.
Anything else, Mr. Batar?
¿Algo
No, Your
más,
Honor.
señor
Thank you.
Patar? No, su señoría. Gracias.
That resolves this case, Mr. Herrera. Have a good day.
Este caso ya está solucionado. Usted se puede ir. Gracias, señor Herrera. Se puede ir ahora.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much. Adios.
Thank you, Ms. Vivian.
You're welcome. Thank you. Have a good day and be safe.
You too. This is 201594 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Stefan Edwards.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Bater on behalf of Mr. Edwards.
Mr. Edwards, state your name for the record, please, sir.
Stefan Edwards.
Today is the day and time set for the show cause and pretrial in this matter. Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, with respect to the arraignment, we'll waive a formal reading, stand mute. And I need discovery. I don't know if this is Sona's case or Miss Bailey's case.
Yeah, sorry. That's what we're trying to figure out ourselves. This is not one that I had on my docket because if it's a pretrial, it's probably not mine. But Judge, can you see, is it are you able to see what the relationship is to the victim?
It's mother and son.
Okay, then.
So then it's mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I will get you discovery, Mr. Batar.
Thank you, Bryn. So Judge, what we just need is a pretrial date. I see a Stephanie Edwards on here. I don't know if that's the victim on this case.
Yes, it
may
is.
be. So I won't ask for a final pretrial, but a pretrial in a couple of weeks so I can get discovery.
Is there space available on that September 14th date still?
Yes, at 9 or at 10:15.
9/14 at 10:15 and number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor. Miss Edwards, I'm gonna
Yes,
put you back in in my breakout room. And then when
Okay.
I have a second, I'm going to come talk to you. Okay?
Okay, okay.
Anything else, Mr. Bitar?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Have a good day. Good luck to you. Oh, Mr. Edwards, before you leave,
Mm-hmm.
there's a reminder on the front of the file that you have a payment plan with a payment due on September the 12th.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Mr. Edwards, I'll
Thank
give
you,
you a
Ms.
call when we
Edwards.
get the discovery, okay?
Say that one more time.
I'll give you a call when I get the discovery.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Melvin Hunter.
Yes.
These are 22 RP 02716 B and C. These are State of Michigan versus Melvin Hunter. State your name for the record for me, sir.
Melvin Hunter.
Mr. Hunter, is your video available, sir?
Oh, yes.
Sir, the way the court has you identified indicates that you're waiving your right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning. Is that accurate, sir?
Oh, yes.
Sir, you intend to proceed on your own in these matters?
Oh, yes.
The cases are scheduled for show cause arraignment pretrial. You were originally scheduled to be here back on August 3rd and did not appear. Why were you not present at that time, sir?
The address that's on my file, I don't live there. That's my dad's address. And we don't
Have
talk
you
that frequently.
updated? I'm sorry, did you update your address with the court staff this morning?
Oh, yes.
So for purposes of arraignment, sir, it's alleged that on July 8th, 2022, in the city of Romulus, you drove while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied. And on that same day in the C file, it's alleged that you had improper possession of a firearm in or upon a motor vehicle, sir. These are both misdemeanors. How did you intend to proceed in these matters?
I wanted to pay the tickets that was having my license suspended.
So, Your Honor, I did speak with Mr. Hunter and we've come to a resolution. However, I would like to request a week adjournment to allow him to clear up some other tickets that are keeping his license from being suspended. He did inform me that he would be able to take care of that in 1 week and we'd be able to come back and he'd be able to take advantage of the offer that I've extended to him.
1 week, is that really sufficient time, Mr. Hunter?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, the court will set your bond at 1,000 personally. You don't need to post any money, but please return and continue to participate till these matters are resolved in their entirety. Mary Ann, is there space on September 7th?
Yes, at 9:15.
Mr. Hunter, you are to return next Wednesday, September 7th at 9:15 a.m. in courtroom number 2 with Judge Oakley. Sir, you have some other outstanding matters with this court. You owe $494 on some other unrelated matters. Anything else, Ms. Bailey? Ms. Bailey? Anything else, Mr. Hunter?
Oh, no.
Next Wednesday, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Is Tyrone Martin present? No. Are we ready on Daniel Adams?
We are ready, Your Honor.
It looks like the prosecutor has left. Give us just a moment. When she pops back on, we'll get that called. Are you kidding me? Wait. Marianne, I'm hesitant to force people out of breakout rooms, but there are 5 attorneys waiting.
Attorney Dan Mercier is present with his client, Mr. Shane Wells. I don't see Miss Gillis, and that's what's stated on my notice as the prosecutor, but I believe another prosecutor is handling this case. Is that correct?
Sir, it is Miss Bailey. She's in a breakout room, and I see you and your client. There's some,
Okay.
there's some 8:30 cases still. So if you sit tight, I'll get you and your Mr. Wills called as soon as possible, okay?
How would I get a breakout room with Miss Bailey's as well? I have a discovery issue.
Sir, the staff will move you into the breakout room, her waiting area, okay?
Oh, wonderful. Appreciate it, Your Honor. I just didn't know your procedure.
It's 9 o'clock. I can't, we're not dragging this docket. Thank you, Ms. Anderson. This is 220570FY. This is State of Michigan versus Parchman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam Movsisian on behalf of the people, P83923.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191. On behalf of DeKenta Parchman, he is not present. He is hospitalized at the jail, and I have spoken and confirmed he's there, so I'd ask to waive his appearance.
Absolutely, ma'am. Thank you. I'm sorry. Any objection, Ms. Moisezian?
No objection. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anderson, what are we doing in this matter this morning?
I asked to set up for a preliminary exam, Judge.
Ms. Moisezian, how many witnesses do you anticipate?
Yes, Judge. I will probably have at least 3. And that's actually a question I wanted to ask in regards to moving forward. I will likely be having the nurse who conducted the SANE appear as a witness. She needs about 2 weeks notice in order to get the time off of work. Her testimony, and I've indicated to Ms. Anderson as well, her testimony is likely going to come in, or I'm going to offer it under the medical diagnosis exception to the hearsay rule. And I was not sure if you would rather have arguments to that on the day of, or if you would like me to submit something beforehand in order to have her testimony.
Is this something you've already discussed with Ms. Anderson?
I did mention to her that I was going to have, or I was planning on calling the same nurse as a witness, but I have not discussed whether or not she would be objecting to that.
Thinking that might be a conversation to have before you anticipate arguments or motion. if she needs 2 weeks' notice, that actually puts us the week of September the 19th. I didn't necessarily want to put you over till October the 4th, which is our next criminal cycle. Can we possibly discuss either the 19th or 20th for the exam day?
I could probably do either one of those dates. We are starting a training in our office for a new system. But they said that they would be willing to work around my schedule. So I think maybe I could do the Monday afternoon.
Judge, that works for me. I'd like to do this in September if we can, just because of Mr. Parchman's health condition, and I might be starting a trial on the 20th, so I'd prefer the 19th.
Can we say 9/19, September 19th at 1 p.m.? Mary Ann, would you double check that? I see us only as arraignments in the morning on that day. Unless Mary Ann says something different, I'm looking for the live exam on 9/19 at 1 p.m. here in number 1. Ms. Moisezian, if you and Ms. Anderson are not able to have a conversation to stipulate to the nurse's testimony under the medical exception, we could take up the argument before we commence the exam.
Okay, understood. Thank you. I will follow up with Ms. Anderson. Thank you.
That's a good time, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am. Anything else, Ms. Moisezian?
No, that is it. Thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Anderson?
No, ma'am, thank you.
Thank you. You both. Oh, Ms. Anderson, is that it for you this morning?
That's it for me, Judge.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Have a great day, everyone.
You too. 220600 FY, State of Michigan versus Daniel Adams.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Daniel Adams, who is present via Zoom.
Adams, state your name for the record, please, sir.
Daniel Adams.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we have the paper discovery. I think we're just missing CCTV footage as a part of the discovery, but other than that, we are ready to set it for a preliminary exam.
Ms. Brush, even without receipt of the digital, you're asking that the exam be set?
Yes. If we could get a short adjournment in order to get the digital discovery, that would be ideal.
What is short for you? 1 week, 2 weeks?
1 week would work.
Is there any space on the 7th, Mary Ann?
9:30?
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry.
At 9:30?
Thank you. September 7th at 9:30 in number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Brush, in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Adams, next Wednesday morning, 9:30 a.m. with Chief Judge Oakley. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Thank you. Have we seen Jerome Curtis this morning? Oh, nope, I'm sorry. Ms. Richards, 220495 FY. Oh, did we lose Ms. Richards?
Judge, he might be in custody, or at least that's where he was last time.
He's not coming. He's not available this morning.
Oh, is it because still of COVID?
I wasn't going to say that. I just said he's not available.
My apologies. I know they mentioned it last time. That's why. Okay, thank you.
I don't see Ms. Richards anymore though.
She had to sign out and she's coming back.
Thank you. Mr. Bitar, what are you ready with, sir?
We're ready on Danielle Johnson Cowling, Your Honor.
This is 220596 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Danielle Johnson Cowling. May I have your appearances, please? Ms. Bailey?
I'm sorry, what did you just say?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm not sure.
I'm sorry,
which-
Your Honor, I'm not
Mr. Patar?
Judge, it's a domestic violence. Case. Victim is daughter.
Bryn
I'm
Bailey
sorry,
on
Mr.
behalf of
Bailey on
people.
behalf of people.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Danielle Johnson Cowling, Your Honor.
Ma'am, would you state your name?
Ma'am, would you state your name for me, please, Ms. Johnson? Danielle Johnson Cowling.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set.
Today's the day and time set.
Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we'll waive a formal reading. Stand mute, please.
She was arraigned on August 20th.
We need a pretrial and I need discovery, Miss Bailey.
I'll get it over to you, Ms.
Okay.
1 week or 2 weeks, Mr. Batar?
1 week or 2 weeks, Mr. Batar.
At least 2 weeks, Your Honor.
Do you want to go further out than 2?
What would be the next date after that October
20
or September 14th date?
The 21st date with Judge Green.
Yep, let's do that.
9 o'clock.
That's fine.
September 21st at 9 a.m. and 9 to 3 with Judge Green. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
Ms. Bailey.
I don't think so, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Batar?
Nothing else on this matter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Johnson Cowling, September 21st at 9 a.m. with Judge Green.
Ms. Bailey,
I'm
can
not
you meet me in a separate matter in your meeting room when you have a chance?
Yep, I'll be right there.
I'm not sure who has 2 devices on, but we're getting an echo from somewhere. Is there, well, Ms. Bailey, before you leave, is there anything else we can get rid of? Mr. Robin Ed is scheduled at 9 o'clock with Attorney Hatchett. Did she leave already? Oh,
Yes, Judge, I'm so sorry.
that's okay. Mr. Hatchett, I was trying to get out who was ready, but I don't, Mr. Hatchett's gone now. Mr. Mercier was in to speak with you. Ma'am, I'll let you go speak to the attorneys who are waiting for you and we'll see what happens. Good morning, Wayne County.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing well this morning. I hope you and your staff are good. I got Mr. John Stahl for you this morning.
Mr. Stahl and his attorney was here. As soon as she returns, we'll get Ms. Richards matched up with him, okay?
All right, thanks, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Mercier, did you have a chance to speak to Ms. Bailey?
I did not, Your Honor. I'm still waiting.
They'll move you back into her waiting room. And once Ms. Richards comes back, Ms. Atkins, have you spoke with Ms. Richards this morning?
I spoke with her yesterday.
Okay, thank you. Mr.
That's weird. Your Honor, I never got put in the waiting room. I clicked on the invite, but it didn't go in.
She's in her meeting room by herself, so I'm not sure why you're not able to get where you
I'll try
need to be.
again.
Mr. Odatella, I see you, sir. We're still at the, trying to get some of these 830 cases done.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I said, I see you there. We're still trying to get some of the 830 cases done. Do you see your client?
Yes, Your Honor. She's put under Koya Burrell, but it is Shakoya Burrell.
Okay.
Your Honor, I just want to make sure today is just an arraignment, correct? I don't see on there
I'm
that
showing
it is
it.
a,
Yep, I'm showing it just as an arraignment.
thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, good morning. I'm here on Matthew Meadows.
Yes, sir.
I have not been able to reach him with the phone number listed. Is he here? Do we know?
Matthew Meadows. I don't see him. There's only one person in the, we're meeting with the clerks right now, and that's not the name. Traditionally, sir, if you can see me, I can see you, and the staff is making note of it. I ask people not to do that screaming out. I appreciate it. I understand, but we see you. I don't know why we can't get moving this morning.
Anthony, what's up, brother?
Oh, no, we're not doing that either. Millisor,
Yep, Judge.
how are you, sir?
Good. How are you, Judge?
I'm good. I saw you pop in. What are you here for?
I'm just here for Kershaw Austin. It's a drug crime ticket for marijuana.
Scheduled at 9 o'clock. Have we?
9
seen
o'clock.
him yet?
Yes, ma'am. You guys, that big deal with John's on the.
I haven't seen him yet. It looks like we're
Okay,
so
I'll stand by a
behind.
little bit longer. I'm good with that.
Thank you.
I'm just doing a couple.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Good morning, Ms. Kirkland.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Pat Thomas. He is in custody.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, so we were here last week. And apparently he had been rated out to Washtenaw. I did check yesterday and it says that he's in Wayne County now. So
Judge, I believe he's on your screen. I don't
I'm
think.
here. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's why I'm, I don't know what all this extraneous conversation is.
Okay. But for some reason, the jail still has him listed as in custody.
He's here. He's been here waiting. Do you need to speak to either he, Mr. Thomas, or the prosecutor?
Can I speak to Mr. Thomas briefly, please?
Absolutely. They'll get you into a breakout room.
Thank you.
This is 22WM01067SM. This is State of Michigan versus Austin. May I have your appearances, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Bater on behalf of Kershawn Austin.
State your name for me, please.
Kershawn Austin.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial. For purposes of arraignment, Mr. Bitar, what say you?
We'll waive a formal reading, stand mute, Your Honor.
There's no information regarding the bond in this matter. The court would know that Corporal Millisor is in fact present this morning. Any comment as to bond, Mr. Bitar? Excuse me.
Were you asking me that, Judge, or the officer?
I was asking you, I'm sorry, Mr. Bitar, there's no bond recommendation in the file. I
Your
was
Honor, he
just
has no
noting for the
prior
record
criminal
that
history.
Corporal
We're asking
Millisor-
for a personal bond, and we do have a resolution.
Oh, let's hear it.
He's going to plead under HIDA, prosecutor consent.
Any discussion about the length of, any details about the HIDA plea?
We did not have any discussion regarding the length, Your Honor. We would ask for a short term. I believe they'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Mr. Austin, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. You had the opportunity to discuss the case this morning with Mr. Bitar,
Yes, ma'am.
and you understand that if you tender a plea of guilty as charged, you won't have a trial of any kind in this matter?
Yes, ma'am.
You won't have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes, ma'am.
And sir, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No, ma'am.
You're pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, is it true that on July 28, 2022, at Detroit Metro Airport, which is located City of Romulus, County of Wayne, State of Michigan, you were in possession of 8 pounds of marijuana inside of a check bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Satisfied, Mr. Bitar?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of guilty as charged. Mr. Bitar has indicated as an officer of the court that he has discussed this matter with the prosecutor and that sentence in this matter will be pursuant to HIDA. There was no conversation about the length of that delayed sentence. The court will put it at 3 months. Anything about the fines and costs in this matter, Mr. Bitar?
Nothing to add, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court will assess $500 in fines and costs. Mr. Austin, do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir, what I'll ask you to do is log onto the court's website and submit a request for a payment plan in that matter, or contact the court's collection department, okay?
Yes, ma'am. You said 5
Anything
days.
else? Yes, sir.
I can get it paid in 5 days.
Thank you, sir. Anything
Yes,
else,
ma'am.
Mr. Bitar?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
We're all set, Mr. Austin. Have a good day. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Corporal
Yes, ma'am. You
Millisor.
too.
Thank you.
Judge.
Mr. Austin, your hand's up. What's up, sir? No, just waving. Okay. Are we ready now on Shane Wills?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
Thank you. Give me one moment to reach the file. This is 220403 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Shane Wills. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercier representing Mr. Shane Wills. Mr. Wills, please state your name for the record.
Shane Wills.
Your Honor, at this time, the prosecutor and I had an opportunity to discuss. I looked in my emails. I did not see discovery. I can confirm that I just had the discovery sent to me about 5 minutes ago from the prosecutor. I would be asking for an adjournment so I can have some time to discuss this case now that I have discovery with my client. prosecutor and I discussed your criminal docket dates, and if it works with the court, October 12th would work best for my schedule. I did look at the 6th originally, but I already have 4 cases that day, Your Honor.
We're adjourning the PCC to October the 12th. I can't imagine that we have anything else scheduled yet, Mary Ann.
You're all set. You have one at 9 and 9:15, so you're open.
So we'll say 9 o'clock, back with me on October the 12th. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor, nothing further from the people.
Anything else, Mr. Marcia?
Nothing further, and thank you for accommodating the 12th for me, Your Honor. Appreciate the
Thank
help.
you. Mr. Wills, we'll see you on the 12th, sir. Have a good day.
You also, ma'am.
Thank you. Mr. Hatchett,
Yes, Your Honor.
I called your client's name and, Mr. Robinette. Give
Yes.
me one moment. I set the file on the side.
He didn't respond, Judge?
You didn't respond, sir.
I'm sorry. Yo, I see him.
That's okay. No, I understand things are busy. 220446 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Ryan Hunter Robinette. May I have your appearance, please?
William Hatchett, I appear on behalf of Mr. Robinette.
Hello,
Judge,
Your
I'm
Honor.
Ryan.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
We agree to proceed by way of Zoom, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, sir.
I said we agreed to proceed by way of Zoom this morning, Your Honor.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. Mr. Hatchett, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I would like to talk with the prosecutor. Pressure, he said for one more pretrial to give us a chance to see if we can't resolve it here in the district court.
How long do you need, sir? 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Probably about 3 weeks should be sufficient, Your Honor.
Sir, do you already have discovery in this matter?
I do have discovery, Your Honor.
This case is just getting a little long in the tooth. 3 weeks puts us on September 21st.
September 23rd, just 1 second, Your Honor.
At what time?
9 o'clock.
This was September 21st, just 1 second, Your Honor. My date here. What time would the court want to do this?
9 o'clock, sir.
9 o'clock is fine.
In number 3 with Judge Green. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing further from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Hatchett?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Robinette, you're back on September 21st with Judge Green, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good day as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Can somebody see if they can get Ms. Richards? What, Mary Ann, did she say how long she's going to be gone?
Robinette, just give me a call. Thank you.
No, she did not.
Thank you. This is 220556 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Pat Thomas.
Good morning, Your Honor. Someone FCC on behalf of P83923.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kashava Kirkland on behalf of Mr. Thomas, P4015.
Yes, hold on. I'm going to try. Mr. Thomas.
Pat Thomas, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Pat Thomas,
No,
PAT.
Sir, you're fine. No worries. Today is the day and time set for the adjourned PCC in this matter. Ms. Kirkland, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we like to set this for exam. We do have discovery.
That live exam date will be
October 5th at 12:30.
Thank you.
October 5th at 12:30 in courtroom number 1 with me, Mr. Thomas, October 5th at 12:30. Anything else on behalf of the people?
It's 12. It's 12. I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's 12:30. She said.
12:30.
12:30, okay.
Yes, Judge, if I can briefly mention, I was made aware by the complainant that Mr. Thomas had reached out to him again in text message form. They were not threatening in any way. However, there was communication made. I believe a report was filed with the police department. And again, just for the record, just to reiterate with Mr. Thomas in regards to what that no contact order is and what it means moving forward, please.
Your Honor, I'm just hearing about these accusations, so I haven't even had a chance to talk to Mr. Thomas about this. If I could have a breakout room, it looks like he's shaking his head, so I don't. Yeah.
Ms. Kirkland, I'll move you with him after I'm done. Mr. Thomas, you heard the prosecutor just now. You don't need to say anything other than yes or no. You were able to hear the prosecutor just now?
Yes.
It looks like Judge Green arraigned you back on August the 1st and indicated at that time that you are to have no contact with the victim. In this case, that's Stephen Dally, D-A-L-L-Y. And I'm not addressing the validity. Don't shake your head, sir. Just listen to me, okay?
I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry.
I'm not, no, I understand. The court is not suggesting in any way that what Ms. Moisezian said is anything other than her recitation of the facts, that text messages were sent to the complainant. I'm going to say it again on the record so that there's no misunderstanding that you are to have no contact with Mr. Dally, D-A-L-L-Y. No contact means no contact, no direct contact, no contact through third persons, no contact through social media. If this court actually receives a police report that you've made efforts to contact him, the court could view it as a violation of the terms of your bond. Schedule an immediate hearing to revoke your bond, and you can spend the rest of these proceedings in custody. Are we on the same page, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then, Ms. Kirkland, if you want to speak to your client, that's fine. I've now said to him what this court's expectations are regarding contact, and unless anything else comes up, I'll see you here in person on October 5th. Do you still need to go into a breakout room with him?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
They'll get you moved back into a breakout room. Mr. Batar, who are you back with, sir?
I'm not ready on anything, but I do need Miss Bailey in her room whenever she gets a chance.
We are waiting for Miss Richards, I believe. Is anything else ready before you take Miss Bailey? No, we're just waiting for Miss Richards. Thank you, ma'am.
Is that Nancy Richards? I can reach out to her if it is.
Would you please, Miss Kirkland? I'd appreciate that
Yes.
greatly. Thank you. Ms. Atkins, ma'am, I see you. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, no problem.
Is that Detective Carmona?
It is.
Why are you hanging out this morning? What's going on?
I have Zerker and McCurry.
Okay. Oh, Miss Summers was here and left, didn't she? Miss Brush, I'm sorry. She left from Zerker. And I haven't, that was 9 o'clock case. Did I? Marianne, I'm going to step off and stop talking so you can figure out who needs to see Miss Bailey or Miss Moisezian.
Hold on, please. Join.
Ms. Bailey, are you ready on something?
I believe Mr. Batar and I are ready on Leora Abbott, Your Honor.
He's not back out yet, but we have attorney Carmen, who had been unable to be in communication with Mr. Meadows.
Yes.
This is 2200208 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Matthew Meadows. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
And good morning, Your Honor. Michael A. Carmen, P73824 on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Mr. Carmen, your client, you say had not been able to be in communication with him?
Yes, Your Honor, the phone number I was provided, this is an assigned case. The phone number I was provided for him on the assignment is not in working order. I've tried it a few times.
This matter was scheduled at 9:30, I'm sorry, 8:30. It's now 9:36 by this court's clock. Ms. Bailey, how do you wish to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would move for a capias.
Mr. Carmen?
Your Honor, we would ask that the court consider giving him one more shot. If we could maybe put it over for a week, I can write him a letter, something like that. But I understand the court has to issue a capias.
The court is going to issue a bench warrant in this matter. This is a case from April 6th of 2021. Mr. Meadows has had some prior failures to appear in this matter. Bench warrant of 5,010%. Mr. Carman, if he presents himself to the court within the next 48 hours, we will reschedule this matter. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing further from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of Mr. Meadows?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Have a great day. Thank you.
This is 22WM0176 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Leora Abbott. May I have your appearances, please?
I'm here.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss Abbott, Your Honor.
Ma'am, actually state your name for me, please.
Leora Abbott.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in these matters. Mr. Batar, for purposes of arraignment, how are we proceeding?
We will waive a form reading, stand mute, Your Honor.
Sir, you've had the opportunity to meet with the prosecutor in this matter.
I met with the prosecutor, Judge. She does not have a file. We need a pretrial at a later date. I see someone from the airport is on here. Bryn was going to see if they can get her the discovery so it can be sent to me. Bryn is not sure if she even has a file for the case.
Thank you. In the interim, Ms. Abbott, your bond in this matter is set at 1,000 personal. You do not need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by this court and participate in these proceedings until the case is resolved in its entirety. Would 2-week adjournment be sufficient for the pretrial for discovery and whatnot, Mr. Batar?
Judge, can we do that 21st date?
Absolutely. 9/21/2022 at
9:15.
at 9:15, and that will be in number 3 with Judge Green. Anything else, Mr. Batar?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Abbott, you're back on September 21st at 9:15 a.m. Have a good day.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sona, can you meet me in your meeting room when you get a chance, please?
Yes, of course.
Mr. Upshaw. How are you this morning, sir? Erica Lawrence?
Yes.
You've raised your hand for what reason, please?
Oh, because I was gonna ask, because my case still hasn't been called. So I was just trying to see like where do I fall in line? And I didn't want to blurt out anything.
Oh, I appreciate it, ma'am. I see your hand up. The problem is your attorney's not here. I see that you've been here, but I just can't call the case yet. There was another attorney who was supposed to be reaching out to Miss Richards to get her back on, okay?
Okay, because I got a meeting today at 11 for a job. So that's why I was just I don't want to be late.
No. Listen, you're good. When Miss Richards comes back, we'll call all her cases. I'm not sure how much longer it's gonna be, but we're trying. We're getting to people as quickly as we can.
Okay, thank you. I'll just stay in here and I'll hold wait for her.
No, listen, I appreciate it. Thanks for raising your hand when I saw it. Again, when your attorney reappears, we'll get you called and get you on your way.
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No worries. Mr. Otatala? 2-2.
Yes, Your Honor, and good morning
I'm
again.
sorry, sir.
Not at all.
220563 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Sequoia Burrell.
Yes, Your Honor, would you like me to place my appearance?
Absolutely, thank you.
Yes. Otatella, P number 79707, appearing on behalf of Ms. Shakoya Burrell. Shakoya, please raise your hand and identify yourself for the court.
Shakoya Burrell.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in this matter. For purposes of arraignment, sir, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we'd like to stand mute and waive a formal reading.
And sir, have you had the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor this morning?
I do not. I believe it is Miss Bailey this morning.
It is Miss Bailey. I, for some reason, thought the attorneys had already been put into waiting rooms with the prosecutors. There is a bond recommendation from Huron Township where the police indicated they do not oppose a personal bond.
I'm in agreement with Huron Township, Your Honor.
The only concern of the court is the victim in this case, Miss Jessica Marie Kennedy. Does Miss Burrell have any reason to be in contact or communication with Miss Kennedy?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
Bond in this matter will be set at $5,000 personal. Miss Burrell is to have no contact with the victim. Miss Burrell, you were on this morning and heard this court explain what no contact means. It means no direct contact, no contact through third parties, no contact through social media. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, if the court receives communication or a police report indicating that you've made attempts to contact the victim in this case, it could be viewed as a violation of the terms of your bond. The court could revoke your bond and you could spend the rest of these proceedings in custody. Are we on the same page in regards to no contact?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Before you go in with Miss Bailey, sir, how long of an adjournment will we be looking for the pretrial?
Your Honor, they're usually pretty good about getting me discovery. I think 3 weeks or so. I don't think we'll need any longer than that.
9/21 at
9:15.
At 9:15, that will be a number 3 with Judge Green.
That is perfect.
Is discovery what you wanted to talk to Ms. Bailey about, or did you need to go in the breakout with her for something else?
Just for something else. It's kind of,
Okay. Let me get a few. Go ahead, Ms. Bailey.
Oh, I was gonna say, I can put Mr. Odadala in my breakout room and then handle whatever we've immediately got ready, and then I'll talk to him.
Thank you. That's what I was going to suggest. So, Mr. Otatala, if you could sit tight in the waiting room for the prosecutor, if there's any other cases we can get cleared off the screen, we'll do that.
thank you. Shakoya, you're good to go. You can log off.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bryn, this is Dan Batar. I'm gonna go in that meeting room also and wait for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Ms. Barron, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Do you have something ready?
Yeah, well, it looks like my client, Gary Campbell, is here. I think we're ready on that.
This is 992300 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Campbell. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Hannah Barron, P85265, representing Mr. Campbell, who's present over Zoom.
Mr. Campbell, state your name for me, please, sir.
Gary and Harold Campbell III.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. Ms. Barron, how are we proceeding?
Judge, unless the prosecutor has any update, this is a case that we still haven't received any discovery on. I would ask for this case to be dismissed. This is a case from 1999. Again, I have not received any discovery, any police reports, any digital discovery. So I don't see that there's any way to proceed when those discovery obligations haven't been fulfilled.
Your Honor, I do believe I made requests. Let me see. Your Honor, I did reach out to the Detroit Metro Airport, and my last email and correspondence with them was from August 10th, where an officer from the Detroit Metro Airport did indicate to me that he would be looking into the archives to see if he could find it, and I haven't heard a response yet.
That would be me, Your Honor. I cannot locate the file.
Detective, do you have some information or an update regarding the status of this matter?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Ms. Barron, I understand your concerns, and at this time, the court will deny your request to dismiss, but I'm making notes in the file that discovery has been requested again, that your request to dismiss is denied. The court would entertain a brief adjournment of this matter, maybe 2 weeks, and if the prosecutor is unable to proceed and you renew that motion with Judge Oakley, I believe that would have been sufficient time for the prosecutor and the airport to go to the archives and get whatever the information is that may be available, if that sounds reasonable to you, ma'am.
Understood, Judge. I mean, I am asking for a dismissal today. I understand Your Honor's denying that. So a new date for a probable cause conference sounds good to me.
I appreciate that. 9:14 at what time, Mary Ann?
10:30.
10:30, 9:14, and number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Barron?
No, I'm sorry. You said 9:15.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, nothing else. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Campbell, have a good day. Good luck to you, sir.
You do the same. Thank you.
Thank you. This is 220407 FY. This is State of Michigan versus James Campbell. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randall Upshaw, P number 43574 on behalf of James Campbell. Your Honor, he's zooming in and out. He's having a little problem with his the service. But Your Honor, what I would ask the court, if it would consider waiving his appearance and setting this matter for an exam.
Is discovery complete in this matter, Mr. Upshaw?
Your Honor, I have his file here and I do have all the paper discovery. I haven't been given any discovery. I have requested
Hold
it.
on, I'm sorry. To the gentleman that just logged on in the car with the green, I think, shirt on, your name, please.
James Thomas Kimball.
I'm sorry, Mr. Upshaw, I just wanted to confirm that was your client.
Yes,
You've
yes,
received the paper, but not the digital,
that's correct, Your Honor.
even without
And-
receipt of this.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I have just sent over 3 files of digital discovery. I didn't know that Mr. Upshaw was the attorney until this morning. So it has been sent over.
To my office,
Yes, sir.
thank you very much.
The live exam date will be,
October 5th at 1 o'clock.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
thank you. Mr. Campbell, your live examination date will be on Wednesday, October 5th at 1 p.m. That's here with me in courtroom number 11129 Wayne Road in the city of Romulus. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
I'm sorry, could you just repeat the time for me, Your Honor?
1 p.m.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too. Thank you, Mr. Upshaw. Mr. Campbell, I'll see you on the 5th. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Richards, let's start with the woman who has a job interview. Ms. Atkins, this is 220531 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Amanda Atkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards,
All right.
P68850, appearing on behalf of Miss Adkins, who is present via Zoom.
Ms. Atkins, state your name for the, oh, that's not who I was thinking. Ms. Atkins, state your name for the record, please.
Amanda Atkins.
Your Honor, today is an adjourned probable cause conference. I am in receipt of discovery. At the last hearing, an offer was made to Miss Adkins to a misdemeanor. Ms. Bailey, could you put the terms of that on the record?
Miss Richards, I am so sorry. I wasn't the prosecutor here last time and Mr. Kazak did not leave me any notes. However, I would, whatever terms he offered you, I'm sure he offered you. I don't have it. I apologize.
Okay. I couldn't recall if he had set a term of probation or not. However, he was offering a misdemeanor. If the people are willing to offer a misdemeanor with a year of probation today, I believe Ms. Adkins would want to take advantage of that.
Looking at her history and a quick review of the file. I can do that. Yep. Was the misdemeanor attempt RNO?
I believe it was.
Okay. Yep. I'm willing to continue that offer of attempt RNO with
Ms.
1
Richards,
year
do you need to
probation.
Speak to Ms. Atkins about that.
Your Honor, I spoke with her yesterday and I believe that she wishes to accept that. Is that correct, Ms. Adkins?
Yeah.
Ms. Atkins, raise your right hand for me, ma'am. Do you swear from testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand that the court accepts your plea this morning. You will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity to present witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And ma'am, you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Ma'am, is it true that on July 20th, 2022, in Huron Township, you attempted to resist or obstruct a police officer and that you did attempt to assault, batter, wound, or obstruct, oppose, or endanger Officer Robert Sherrick, a police officer of Huron Township Police Department that you knew or had reason to know was performing his legal and authorized duties.
Yes.
Ms. Richards, would you like to inquire any further of your client?
No, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Ms. Bailey?
I am, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Ms. Richards?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Atkins, the court accepts your plea of guilty to the reduced charge of attempted resisting and obstructing police officer.
Thank you.
Mary Ann, you have to help me with this procedure. When it's reduced from the felony to the misdemeanor, does it have to go somewhere first before sentencing?
No, it does not.
Do you have to do it? Okay, I know it's different paperwork. Ms. Richards, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, she's currently self-employed as a painter. She has 2 children. As you've heard, she has a job interview, so she is trying to find additional work. I believe this is a isolated incident. I don't believe it will happen ever again. So we are asking the court to unfile the agreement to probation, 1 year of probation. And currently she is on a tether. We'd also ask for removal of the tether.
She's on tether for this case?
As part of her bond, Your Honor.
I don't see a, oh, alcohol tether. The court will impose the 12-month probation as agreed by and between the parties. Ms. Atkins will be responsible for all oversight costs associated with that. The court will additionally impose a fine of $500, cost of $200, there's $75 crime victims fee, $50 mandatory state cost, $20 fund fee. Court will enter an order to remove the alcohol tether. Court will apply the bond to the outstanding fines and costs. Ms. Atkins, did you verify your phone number and address with the clerks this morning?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you still at 27578?
Yes.
And does your phone number still end 5539?
Yes.
The probation department will use that information to get in contact with you to execute the paperwork needed for your probation, okay?
Okay.
Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor, nothing further from the people.
Anything else, Ms. Richards?
Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Atkins, you have a wonderful day. Good luck to you, ma'am.
You too, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Lawrence. This is 220421 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Erica Lawrence.
Morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Ms. Lawrence, who is present via Zoom.
Ma'am, state your name for me, please.
My name is Erica Lawrence.
Ms. Richards, the court misspoke before. It was Ms. Lawrence that has a meeting that we were trying to get her seen and get her on her way. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Richards, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I still am waiting on video discovery. I received paper discovery, which references videos, but I've not yet received any of the digital discovery. I didn't have a chance to talk to Ms. Bailey about that yet this morning, but if that could be given to me as quickly as possible, we can set an exam date.
Your Honor, I sent all discovery over on the 17th of August.
I'll check. My file is still not showing it, but I will double check.
Ms. Richards, even without receipt of the digital or confirmation of receipt of the digital, do you still wish to set this matter for a live exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
That live exam date will be October 5th at
1:30.
at 1:30.
That should. Honor.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor, you
Ms.
said
Moore?
October
5th
5th. At 1:30?
1:30.
Thank you.
Here with me in courtroom number 1. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
Your Honor, just to be safe, I am going to be sending Ms. Richards and her office another discovery link just in case something happened.
Thank you very
Anything
much.
else, Ms. Richards? Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Ms. Lawrence, your hand's up. What's going on?
Oh, I was gonna ask, once they get the discovery packet, will she call me to meet with me so we can go over it to see what's the next steps? Because the one thing with my attorney, I haven't got able to, be able to communicate with her as much as I would like to.
She's nodding yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ms. Richardson.
Yes.
Ms. Lawrence, you have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you on October 5th, okay?
Okay, see you October 5th. Enjoy your day.
Thank you, ma'am. You too.
Okay.
You're in custody is here, Ms. Richards.
Okay.
In Division 2. Who is this from Division 1?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Deputy Camacho again. I just needed to see her smile one more time. I got Antoine Sean Harris. They had him on the schedule. His attorney on another case told me that he was supposed to be in your courtroom this morning.
Yep, and I'm here on that. Thank you.
Also, Your Honor, can you look into this case? It's 22-0601.
Why are you making me work this morning? (22-0601).
Yes, ma'am.
That is a new
I just
warrant
noticed that
was
when I was double
signed.
checking this case.
The warrant was signed. And it's here, right here. But it's stuck in the file. Okay. Ms. Barron, were you aware of this? Oh, what happened?
It's for me.
Were you aware of this other file, 220601 FY?
Which is that here in?
That's Mr. Harris, yes.
Right, but in 34?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
It is from July 23rd in City of Romulus, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder and domestic violence.
No,
It's
I'm not
Special
aware of that.
Prosecutor Emily Wolf.
What?
It's Emily Wolf is actually with the General Warrants Division, Your Honor, so I am the prosecutor on it.
Moving in July. Who was it?
Wait, no, and Mr. Harris, stop talking about that.
I'm sorry, before we have too much more conversation about this, Ms. Richards, I forgot who this was in number 2, but it's one of your clients.
Probably Mr. Stahl.
Thank you. Do you need to speak with him?
If I could, just briefly.
Okay, Marianne will get you moved into a breakout with Mr. Stahl.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Ms. Barron. Mr. Stahl's been sitting there for quite some time.
No problem. So sorry. So for Mr. Harris, and are you on another matter now?
No, ma'am. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, okay. For Mr. Harris, for that new complaint, I think I missed the beginning of the discussion about that. Is that?
We're not, no, Miss, what happened was, I was getting ready to call his case that's scheduled for PCC this morning. And then the jail asked that I look into a different case number. It's not, this other case number is not listed on the docket, but it was stuck into Mr. Harris's file for this morning. So when I pulled Mr. Harris's file, I would have seen this and recalled the warrant and had some conversation about this. This being the new case. If you're not prepared to do the new case, we can do the 0486 case and we can just put the 601 case over for a week or two and I'll remove the warrant from it. You tell me how you wish to proceed, ma'am.
I mean, I think we can be heard on it today for just a probable cause conference.
Okay.
If someone could send that warrant to me.
I've just forwarded all of the discovery on this new file, which over to your office, Ms. Barron.
Thank you.
Charges are assault with intent to do great bodily harm, domestic violence, and a habitual fourth offense notice with a mandatory 25-year sentence.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And if I could have a breakout.
Marianne will get you into a breakout room with him. Thank you. This is 220492 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Moses.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Ms. Moses, Your Honor.
State your name for me, please.
Jemiah Moses.
Morning, Your Honor. Britt Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pre-trial in this matter. Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I've received discovery. When we were up last on July 26th, I asked the court to set up for a final pretrial. Prosecutor objected. That request was denied. Now that I have the discovery, I'm asking the court to set up for the final pretrial, see if the complainant appears at that final trial.
Final pretrial will be set for.
Are we all set or?
Final pretrial will be set for.
September 7th at 9:30.
That's not a good day for me.
September 14th at 10:30.
Can we put it on the 21st with my other one?
At 9:15.
Okay. Final pretrial, September 21st. Thank you.
Final pretrial, Ms. Moses, is September 21st, 2022, 9:15 a.m. and number 3 with Judge Green. There's a notation in the file that the complainant in this case must appear. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor, nothing further from the people.
Anything else, Mr. Batar?
Judge, did you say 9:15?
I sure did, sir.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well,
Ms. Bailey, we're still
have a good
waiting
day,
for
Ms.
you.
Moses.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. This is 220486 FY State of Michigan versus Antoine Sean Harris. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Britt Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Hannah Barron, P85265. And I actually wasn't able to get in with Mr. Harris, put in with a different breakout room by accident.
Then let's get you there with him.
Okay, thank you so much.
Files back on the side.
It's 14. It's breakout room 14. Do you see the invitation, Ms. Barron?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Mr. Frame, have you spoken to your attorney this morning?
Your Honor, I'm gonna head into my breakout room and talk with the people that are in there. I will be back.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is
And I'm
that,
sorry.
yeah, that's the wrong jail. I'm sorry, Ms. Barrett.
Judge Martin.
Yes.
So I know earlier the David Zerker case was mentioned in regards to his counsel being here. I don't know, was he ever present or was that a case that was set aside?
Detective Carmona was here for it. Ms. Brush is the assigned attorney, but she left and she has not returned as far as I've been able to see.
Who is the assigned attorney? I'm sorry, did you say Ms.
Hold
Brush?
on one second. Ms. Barron is back? What happened to going into 14 or did you?
It was the wrong jail.
Yep, it's room 12. I'm sorry.
Detective Carmona was here. It's Summers Brush from NDS. She was here on an earlier matter and I didn't realize that she had a later case and she has not returned. And I haven't seen Zerker, who is out on a $10,000 personal. Case was scheduled at 9 o'clock. Let's see if somebody can get a hold of Ms. Brush.
Ms. Barron, do you see the invitation?
Yes, thank you.
Judge, I'll try to get a hold of her.
I appreciate that. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, Ms. Medina.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I am super. How are you?
Awesome. Thank you so much, Judge. I am checking in, I believe, at a 10:15 pretrial for Miss Amina.
Oh, Ishmael. I don't see Miss Ishmael as of yet. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, no problem. I will be on standby, Your Honor. I am also House Counsel here in Lincoln Park, so I'll be on standby.
Thank you. Oh, Ms. Brush is back. Wonderful.
And I think now we lost Miss Richards for Jerome Curtis.
No, she's just in the breakout.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
No, I have the two jail cases right here with Miss Barron and Miss Richards, and we can get them on their way. And then Attorney Brush is here now.
My apologies, Your Honor.
No worries. I thought I saw your name twice on there. I just couldn't. This is 220592 FY. This is State of Michigan versus David Zerker.
Oh, yes, I believe he's in the wrong. He was in Judge Green's courtroom earlier, so there was some confusion. Let me give him a call.
Would you please? The detective is here. I haven't seen him this morning, but if you can get him on, we can get the matter called and get him on his way.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Barnett.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Do you need to speak to Mr. Frame?
I need to speak to the prosecutor first, actually.
The court staff will get you queued up to go into the prosecutor's waiting room.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Mr. Barnett, do you see the invitation?
Miss Nelson, Miss Kirkland was here. It looks like she might have left again. We'll see if we can get, when one of the other NDS attorneys comes back, we'll see if we can get Miss Kirkland to return.
Okay, so I'll just wait.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As soon as the prosecutor comes back, we'll recall Mr. Curtis's case. Not
Judge, I'm
Curtis,
here
I'm
for that
sorry.
one.
I'm sorry.
I'm here for that one.
I said Curtis, but that's actually Mr. Stahl.
Oh.
Yes, I also have Mr. Curtis though, but he can't be brought on screen apparently.
Yeah, Ms. Richards, my notes make sense in the moment, but not long-term. So I saw that, sorry. These are 220545 FY and 170821 FD. These are both State of Michigan versus John Stahl. May I have your appearances, please?
Oh, Your Honor, this is the one we need.
Oh, I'm
Ms.
sorry.
Bailey
I'm
for.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I said this is the one Miss Bailey is on.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's been a morning, Miss Richards. Let's try this again.
This
is 220495 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Jerome Curtis.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Curtis, who is not present. He is in the Wayne County Jail. I am willing to waive his presence for purposes of this hearing.
Thank you. The court did receive communication regarding the fact that Mr. Curtis was not going to be made available this morning. Today is the time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Richards, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I have now received discovery, so I believe we are ready to set a live preliminary examination date.
That live exam date will be
October 5th at 2 o'clock.
That is a good date, Your Honor.
October 5th at 2 p.m. live here in number 1. Anything else, Ms. Moisezian?
No, that is it. Thank you.
Anything else in this case, Ms. Richards?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Stahl, thank you. Let's try this again. Nope, still no Miss Bailey. Same thing with Mr. Harris. Ms. Kirkland, Ms. Nelson is here. Did you need to speak to her?
No, I've spoken to her.
This is 192004 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Shayna Nelson. I'm not saying that right.
It's Shania.
Shania, thank you, Ms. Nelson.
You're welcome.
Appearances, please. Oh, no. Sorry, Ms. Nelson, we don't have a prosecutor for this case.
Judge, I'm stepping in for Zerker, just because I have the file, so we can do that one if, because I see everyone's on the screen.
Thank you. 220592 FY, State of Michigan versus David Lee Zerker III. May I have your appearances, please?
Yes, Judge, Sonam Mosisan on behalf of the people. I'm just stepping in today for Bryn Bailey because the file was mislabeled as a domestic violence case, so I have it currently, and we'll plan on transferring it to Miss Bailey, but I can step in for the day.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of David Zerker, who is present via Zoom.
Mr. Zerker, state your name for me, please, sir.
David Zerker III.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I don't believe we have it's interesting, we have the digital discovery, but I haven't received the police report yet. So we would request that from the prosecution and ask for a short adjournment in the meantime.
How short, ma'am? 1, 2, or 3 weeks?
1 week, if that's enough time for the prosecution to send us the rest of the discovery.
Yes, that's
Is
fine.
there space-
That is correct. We do
Is
have
there
video-
space available on the 7th, Mary Ann?
Yes, at 9:30.
9/7 at 9:30 a.m. and that will be a number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Brush?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Zerker, next week with Judge Oakley, sir. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is it for me, Judge. I will see you this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Bitar, we're just waiting for the prosecutor.
Okay, Josh. We can do Ms. Collins without a prosecutor.
you say that. This is 220491 SM. This is State of Michigan versus Tanae Chanel Collins. May I have your appearance, please?
Daniel Batar on behalf of Ms. Collins, Your Honor.
Ma'am, state your name for me.
Tanae Collins.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the pretrial in this matter. Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Judge, the prosecutor who's in charge of this case, not Miss Bailey, made an offer, but that was after looking at the file back in July. Circumstances have changed since then. The CPS case in this case has been closed. I talked to Miss Bailey about it. She would like to take the file back to that supervisor and see if there's an updated offer considering the changed circumstances. So we need a pretrial at a later date. And if that 21st date on September is available, that'd be great.
At 9:30.
Thank you.
9/21/2022 at 9:30 a.m. in number 3 with Judge Green. Made a note in the file that the prosecutor is going to return with a new offer or with an offer. Anything else, Mr. Batar?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Collins, we're all set, ma'am. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
No.
Your Honor, I'm also back on Nelson whenever you're ready.
I'm sorry, Ms. Kirkland, was that you?
Yes.
You were covered up. I'm waiting for the prosecutor. I just try to see if we can get her out of the breakout room so we can get the in custodies heard and on their way.
Okay. And we are just
Thank
setting
you.
it for exam. I don't know if we need it
Oh.
computer for that, yeah.
Did you speak to her this morning?
Not this morning, but I do have all
Okay.
discovery and we spoke last week.
This is 1920004FY, State of Michigan versus Nelson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kashaba Kirkland on behalf of Ms. Nelson, P84015. Ms. Nelson, can you state your name?
Shania Nelson.
Today is the day and time set for the adjourned PCC in this matter. Ms. Kirkland, you've indicated that discovery is now complete
Yes, Your Honor.
and you're looking for a live exam date.
Yes.
Mary Ann, was there something left on the 5th or are we going over to the 12th?
The 5th at 2:30.
The 5th at 2:30 p.m. live here with me in number 1, Miss Nelson, okay?
Is that October or September 5th?
October 5th.
Okay.
At 2 p.m., Your Honor?
October 5th.
I apologize. I was just checking the time.
2:30
2:30.
on October 5th. Anything else, Miss Bailey?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else, Miss Kirkland?
No, thank you.
Miss Nelson, I'll see you on October 5th. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. This is a recall of 1700821 FD, State of Michigan versus John Stahl.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Stahl, who's present at the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Stahl, state your name for me, please, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is John Curtis Stahl.
Thank you, Mr. Stahl. Today is the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Richards, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I have now received all discovery, so we are prepared at a preliminary exam date now.
That exam date will be
October 12th at 11:30.
at 11:30.
You know what? October 12th, I don't know if that's a good day for you.
Well, Ms. Richards, I'll ask you this. Are you going to schedule the 2022 case for exam as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we want to keep them together, Mary Ann. So October, for the 2017 case, October 12th at 11:30.
Right.
In number 1 with me.
Judge,
and then
is that a good day for you though?
I understand the question now. Is she here to confirm that?
Is who here?
It's Judge Green.
I don't know. Let me check.
I'm sorry, Ms. Richards. They need to check to see if there's actually exam
That's okay.
time on.
I did also want to address bond. I don't know if the court would want to do that while we wait.
Sure, let's have that conversation.
Your Honor, Mr. Stahl's bond is currently $250, I believe, cash or surety, I think, on both files. Even though that's a very, very low bond, he is not able to make that bond. He is asking the court to consider a personal bond. He's spoken to his boss. He works at a gas station, and his boss is able to take him back if he can get out on bond. He has an inability to pay even a nominal amount, Your Honor. We are asking the court to consider a personal bond. He hasn't been in trouble in many years prior to these cases. And like I said, he is working and he really wants to get back to work. Given that our exam date is probably going to be sometime in October, we are talking quite a wait for an exam. So we are asking the court to consider a personal bond.
Any comment, Ms. Bailey?
Your Honor, I will leave it in your discretion. I would just note, however, that the 2017 case is still pending because the defendant capiased in 2018. And this is the August 3rd of this year was the first date post 2018 that we've had on this case. But other than that, I'll leave it in your discretion.
It's not going to be October, it's actually going to be November, and that's because of the court schedule. And because of that, and because of, I'm trying to take a look at Mr. Stahl's additional criminal history. Give me one moment.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will amend the bond. Okay. We'll amend the bond to $2,500 personal, leave the requirement for alcohol tether. And then for the 2017 case, we're looking at November the 16th. at 11:30. And that
Okay.
is actually still with me in number 1. And then in the 220545. And Ms. Richards, in this file as well, is discovery complete?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your argument is similar in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond is amended to a personal bond with a live exam date of that same November the 16th.
Your Honor, that is a good date. I would like to just note, I start a trial on the 14th at Frank Murphy Hall of Justice. I anticipate it will be complete by the 16th, but just giving the court a heads up just in case.
So Ms. Richards, would it make more sense to put these matters over to the 23rd?
That would, I don't have any trials scheduled that week, so if that would work, that would be fine.
Let's say the 22 case at noon on the 23rd and the 17 case still at 11:30 on the 23rd.
Okay.
We're so far out, I still just don't want to have them scheduled and then have the issue of somebody becoming unavailable.
Right.
So
Okay.
the bonds have been amended. We're scheduled for 11:30. I'm sorry, Ms. Bailey, were you starting to say something?
No, Your Honor.
11:30 and 12 o'clock on the 23rd for Mr. Stahl's 2 matters. If the parties resolve them in the interim, please advise, and we'll get it scheduled and get him in. Anything else, Ms. Bailey, in these matters?
Nothing further from the people.
Anything else, Ms. Richards?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Stahl, thank you for your extreme patience this morning, sir. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Your Honor. All your best to you and your staff.
Thank you, sir. This is 220486 FY. This is State of Michigan versus Antoine Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
And good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service by Hannah Barron, P85265, representing Antoine Harris.
Mr. Harris, state your name for me, please, sir.
Looks like he's on mute.
I see. Thank you.
Antoine
State your name.
Harris.
Thank you. Today's the day and time set for the PCC in this matter. Ms. Barron, how are we proceeding?
Judge, I have not received digital discovery in this case. That's something that we addressed the last time that we were on the record as well. So I am still missing that discovery. So I would ask the prosecutor if that discovery does exist.
Honestly, I'm not sure, at least for the one that's here now though. But other than that, it's something back from a couple months ago. It's nothing recently, nothing new.
There is no digital discovery.
Okay, then I would ask that we set this for a preliminary exam, Judge.
That live exam date will be
11/16 at 12:30. Or no, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, it is the 16th, Judge.
(11/16) at 12:30.
November 16th?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else in this matter, Ms. Barron?
Judge, I would just ask, is there a bond in this case? Is Your Honor aware?
It's 10,000 personal, ma'am.
I would ask for $100 cash bond in this case.
It's a $10,000 personal bond.
Yes, and I'm asking for a cash bond.
Am I missing something?
Judge, Mr. Harris is being held on other charges right now. He's going to remain to be held until then. So I'm asking for a bond on this case as well.
We're not talking about the new case. You're talking about the case for exam.
Yes, that's right. He's being held on charges in Dearborn Heights.
I understand. I guess I'm missing why converting from a personal to a cash bond would be beneficial in any way. Or Ms. Bailey, no, Ms. Mayor, never mind. Ms. Bailey, any comment?
Your Honor, I think a personal bond is appropriate for the narcotics cases that we have. But if he does have something in Dearborn Heights and I have a third file, then here with GBH, domestic violence, HAB 4, mandatory 25, Your Honor, I'll leave it in your discretion. But I'm not sure what cases out of Dearborn Heights. I can look into that and get back to Your Honor. But I do have a pretty serious looking GBH case in front of me as well that I don't know if it wasn't on my docket for today. So I don't know if he's been arraigned on it or not yet, but that is the information that I currently have for Your Honor.
Mr. Harris has not been arraigned on it. The court mentioned it to Ms. Barron, and the very next thing that'll happen is that case will be called for Mr. Harris to be arraigned. Ms. Barron, the court's going to deny your request to amend the bond to a cash bond from a personal bond.
Judge, Mr. Harris is now being held for other charges, and I think it's only appropriate that he be able to get credit for all of the charges that he currently has pending, because he is currently sitting in jail.
Ms. Barron, give me one moment.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I actually had to discuss the matter. Ms. Barron, respectfully, in the 2022, the case that we've now scheduled for exam, the court's going to deny your request to amend the bond from a personal bond to a cash bond. That concludes that matter. 220601 FY State of Michigan versus Antoine Harris. There's currently a warrant in place on this matter. The court is going to recall that warrant. Ms. Barron, for purposes of arraignment.
Judge, I guess I can't technically acknowledge receipt of anything, but we're going to stand mute to the charges.
There is a recommendation from the Romulus Police Department that his bond be set at 20,000, 10% because of outstanding warrants, the pending charges, the seriousness of the pending charges. And that a condition of the bond be that Mr. Harris have no contact with the complainant in this case. Any comment as to bond, Ms. Barron?
No, I don't have any objection to that bond.
Thank you. Mr. Harris, my apologies. I'm trying to get both these matters attended to this morning, sir. This is the new case from July 23rd, 2022, the felony arraignment on that case. Ms. Barron has indicated that you're standing mute to the charges. Sir, you have an absolute right to be represented by an attorney in this felony matter. If you're unable to retain one through your own devices, the court can have one appointed for you. Ms. Richards is representing you. I'm sorry. Ms. Barron is representing you on another matter. I'm not sure, Ms. Barron, how we get the assignment for this new case. Mr. Harris, you also had the right to be considered for pretrial release in this matter. The recommendation from law enforcement was 20,000, 10%. And the court will adopt that recommendation, make a condition of your bond that you have no contact with the complainant in this case, that being Ms. Tayana Olivia Scott Brown, sir, no contact. And Cynthia Harris, sir, no contact means no contact, no direct contact, no contact through social media, no contact through third persons, understood?
Looks like he's on mute, Judge.
I see that, thank you, ma'am. And Ms. Bailey, you sent discovery in this case?
Your Honor, I did send what I have over. I did see a couple, or at least one, maybe more than one, like media file. It's not video. It was what was already uploaded to evidence.com for me. Given that we have set his other examination out in November, perhaps doing a setting a PCC and the exam today to ensure that we can take care of both of those cases at the same time if possible. But also give Ms. Barron, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you because I'm not sure why they have to travel together. One's a 2020 case and one's a 2022 case. They do not need to travel together unless.
No, Your Honor, they don't. I was worried that if we set a PCC to ensure that I can have another opportunity to check and talk with Ms. Barron and make sure that she has everything and I have everything. I didn't want to have this case get pushed out and keep Mr. Harris potentially waiting this for longer if we didn't set the prelim today. That was my only thought process.
Because of the need to make sure that there's counsel actually assigned in this file. Ms. Barron is standing in today, but she might not be assigned to it. I
think I probably, sorry to interrupt. I think I will likely take this assignment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking to put the PCC in this case, the newer case, either next week or the week after, if that would give you sufficient time, Ms. Barron, 1 week or 2 weeks. And then this case can travel maybe differently than the original case.
That will be fine for me, Judge.
That works, Your Honor.
1 week or 2 weeks, ma'am.
Let's say 2 weeks, Judge.
Let's put it on September the 14th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. And that will be in number 2 with Judge Oakley. Anything else in this case, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Barron?
No, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Harris, thank you for your patience this morning. You have a wonderful day, sir. Good luck to you. This is 192613 SD. This is State of Michigan versus Kelsey McCrary. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Daniel Batar on behalf of Miss McCrary, Your Honor.
Ms. McCrary,
Miss McCrary, there you go.
Yes, sorry, I was muted.
no, thank you for your patience, ma'am. State your name for the record.
Kelsey McCrary, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Today is the day and time set for the pretrial in this matter. Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Judge, we had a pretrial back on August 3rd. At that time, I requested discovery from the prosecution. We're here for a pretrial today, 28 days later, and I still have not received any discovery.
It's been 2 years.
Miss McCrary, don't worry about anything else, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, I did attempt to rectify that situation this morning. However, nothing has been uploaded to evidence.com for me to be able to get Mr. Batar. I do show that we do have two, possibly 3 capiases listed on this file that I have. I would ask Your Honor for another brief adjournment to get Mr. Batar discovery. I can get it to him by the end of this week.
Mr. Batar,
Judge, if you're inclined to grant the adjournment and not dismiss the case, I would ask for September 21st with all those other cases I have that day.
is that what you wish, Mr. Batar? You wish for an adjournment?
No, I don't. I'm asking the court to consider dismissing the matter. We were here over 3 weeks ago and prosecution was put on notice and I'm not able to adequately defend my client without any discovery. I haven't heard a valid reason for them not providing it.
Your Honor, I know this isn't a valid excuse. Unfortunately, I was not the prosecutor here that week. I was on vacation. I see a note that indicates something needs to be done with it. I'm not sure who dropped the ball on actually doing it. But I will do it myself personally at the latest tomorrow.
Be quiet.
Court is going to grant the defense motion to dismiss the case. I wanted to go through the file and look at the history of the case. The case has now been pending since 2019, date of offense. Ms. Bailey, if you go through the file and you wish to reissue, that's your absolute right. Ms. McCrary, the case is dismissed without prejudice. That does not stop the prosecutor from reissuing these charges, just so you're clear on that, okay?
Absolutely.
Anything else in this case, Ms. Bailey?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Batar?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. McCrary, you're free to go. Have a good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You have a good day.
Thank you. Oh. Mr. Breyer.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is 22RP 02420 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Sean Anthony Breyer. State your name for me, please, sir.
Sean Breyer.
Sir, today is the day and time set for the show cause arraignment and pretrials in these matters. Have you had the opportunity to speak to the prosecutor this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any resolution of this matter, Ms. Bailey?
Yes, Your Honor. After speaking with Mr. Breyer, he did inform me that in fact his license was not suspended at the day of the incident, and that he has resolved all of the issues with the plate and his license and provided me with proof of that. So at this time, the people are going to dismiss.
Any objection to that, Mr. Breyer?
No, Your Honor.
These cases are hereby dismissed, sir. Have a good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Ms. Brush,
Hello, Judge.
is it Brandy David or David Brandy?
It's Brandy David, Brandy first name, Davis last name.
Davis. You typed David, so you had me looking for cases. That
Oh,
don't even exist
my
in nature.
apologies.
Look at you. You have one job to do. That's I'm just giving you a hard time. Wait 1 second. It is scheduled for today at 9:45. Was that right? Today at 9:45. Yes, give me one moment to.
Okay, thank you.
Uh, oh, what happened to Mr. Barnett and Mr. Frame? They're still in with the prosecutor. Okay. Miss Medina, have we seen Miss Ishmael?
No, we have not, Your Honor.
Okay. We're getting close to the end of the, I say that, but not really. Ugh. There's somebody unidentified here. Let's find out who this person is and if it's either Miss Ishmael or Miss Davis. Ma'am, your name, please? Did you
Brandy
join us?
Davis.
Miss
Brandy
Davis,
Davis.
here we are. Miss Brush, do you need to speak with her?
No, we've spoken, Your Honor.
Let's wait for the prosecutor to come out. We'll get the case called. RP 02733 ST, State of Michigan versus Tyron Lee Martin. This matter was scheduled for show cause arraignment pretrial at 8 o'clock. It's now 11:02 by the court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, bench warrant shall issue 5,000, 10%. Wait, why did Ms. Bailey just walk by? I'm waiting for you on Brandy Davis.
Oh, I can do that right now. I was hoping to get the Superior Lawn Care file.
To get it?
Yeah. And then I can handle Brandy Davis right now.
220437 FY, State of Michigan versus Brandy Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brent Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Brandy Davis, who is here and present via Zoom.
Ms. Davis, state your name for me, please.
Brandy Davis.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the PCC. In this matter, the court would note for the record that the airport is also present. Ms. Brush, how are we proceeding this morning?
We are ready to set this for a preliminary exam, Your Honor.
Discovery's complete.
Yes, it is, Judge.
That live exam date will be November 16th.
Okay.
I'm waiting for a time.
Yep, at 12 o'clock. At 12.
Thank
Okay.
you. November
Thank you.
16th, 12 p.m. Here with me in number 1, Ms. Davis.
Yes.
Live exam at 1 o'clock on November 16th. At 1 o'clock, I'm sorry, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Brush. Ms. Davis, you're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Gonzalez Hall is not scheduled until, well, it's scheduled at 10:30. We have a few other things. Give us just a moment. We'll get to you in just a moment.
No problem, Judge. I'm at Frank
Thank
Murphy.
you.
Is it okay if I walk in and come back?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. Thank you. I'll be back in just a little bit.
This is 22 RP 03077 ST. This is State of Michigan versus Sterling Turner. This matter was scheduled for arraignment pretrial at 8:45 a.m. It's now 11:06 a.m. by the court's clock. The defendant having failed to appear as directed by this court, matter will be set for show cause. Oh, I was like, are they bringing somebody in at 11 o'clock in the morning? Don't scare me. Miss Medina, any contact with Miss Ishmael?
No, Your Honor. If I recall correctly, I provided my contact information to her, but that is what I recall from the last time we were in court on her, Your Honor. But I have not had any contact.
I'm sorry.
I have not had any.
I was gonna say, this is, these are 22BL00463A, I'm sorry, B and C. These are State of Michigan versus Amina Ishmael. The matters were scheduled for arraignment pretrial this morning. It appears that you might be in another courthouse, and I want to continue to hold you. What the court is inclined to do is schedule these matters for show cause. And if you're able to get a hold of the Miss Ishmael in the interim, get her back here before the show cause is scheduled.
Okay, perfect. Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't know if to file accordingly. Ma'am, have a good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, Judge. Take care. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye. Miss Buckberry, thank you for your help this morning.
Oh, you're welcome. Are we done?
No, we're not done,
Okay.
but I saw you come back in the main session.
I think you're good, bro.
Okay.
Take it from here.
You want this one?
Mr. Batar.
Yes, Judge.
Oh. This is 22BL00354 A and B. These are State of Michigan versus Ahmed Al-Najjar. May I have your appearance, please?
Daniel Batar on behalf of Mr. Al-Najjar, Your Honor.
Sir, state your name for me.
Ahmed Al-Najjar.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in these matters. Mr. Batar, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we'll waive a formal reading, stand mute, and we do have a resolution.
And that will be?
The no insurance will be dismissed. The misdemeanor plate violation will be reduced to a civil infraction plate violation with a stipulated fine of $200.
Sir, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear affirm the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Can you say that again?
Do you swear affirm the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. You have a chance to discuss this case with Mr. Batar this morning, and you understand that you'll be tendering a plea of responsible to a civil infraction of a registration or plate violation.
Yes.
You understand that if the court accepts your plea in this matter, you will not have a trial of any kind?
Yes.
You will not have the opportunity, excuse me, to call witnesses on your own behalf or see and cross-examine witnesses put forth by the prosecutor.
Yes.
And you're entering this plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
You haven't been threatened in any way, promised anything to get you to plead responsible in this matter?
All right.
Sir, is it true that on April 26, 2022, in the city of Belleville, that you had an improper plate on your motor vehicle?
Yes, that's true.
Satisfied, Mr. Batar?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, the court will accept your plea of responsible to the civil infraction plate violation and opposed to stipulated to fines and costs of $200. Do you need more than 5 days to pay that amount?
Yes. Is there any way I can go on a payment plan and stuff or something like that?
Yes, sir. You can go to the court's website. I'm looking right now. There's no one in the collections room here today. You can go on the court's website. There's a contact us button, drop down and submit a request for a payment plan. Or you can call the court's collection department and set a payment plan. And you're right here local. You can come into the court and set a payment plan, okay?
Okay.
So civil infraction, $200 to the collections department. The B file, the A file is dismissed on the plea of the parties. Anything else in this matter, Mr. Batar?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day.
Yep, you too.
Thank you. Did you talk to? Oh, Ms. Patterson waved MIDC. I see somebody here from Superior Lawn Care. The prosecutor took the file. I see you, sir. The prosecutor took the files as soon as she brings them back. Do you have a resolution with her this morning? Do you have a settlement?
I think we do, yes.
Okay. When she brings the files back, I'll get the case called and get you on your way, sir.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Mr. Batar, we have looks like the latest misdemeanor we had scheduled was at 10:45. It's 11:16 by the court's clock. If you want to hang around for a little bit longer, you're welcome to.
Well, Judge, if you don't need me, I'll take off.
I always need you, Mr. Batar. What are you talking about?
I can stick around though.
Um,
You want me to wait until 11:30?
I was gonna say, if you could just wait just a little bit longer. I know that people have had some technology issues after the storms.
No issue, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Barnett,
Yes, Your Honor.
have you reached a resolution with the prosecutor this morning?
Well, we haven't reached a resolution, Your Honor, but we're requesting another adjournment because I had sent an email.
Hold on.
No
Your
problem.
client left. That's okay. Your client left. I'm bringing him back in. I want to get the case called before you start making a record, sir. in this case.
Gotcha. No
That's all.
problem, Your Honor. Yeah, he was having technical difficulties. There he is. He's there.
He's still, no, but he's still not connected to his audio.
Joey, connect to your audio.
Still not.
I'm texting him, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Love technology.
Well, consider the alternative.
It's true. I mean, we're just requesting an adjournment, so I don't know if we need him or not.
You don't need your client, Mr. Barnett?
He knows. I talked to him.
This is well, listen, retained counsel. I'm hoping that 220522 FD, this is State of Michigan versus Joey Cleveland Frame. Your appearance, please, sir.
For the record, Justin Barnett appearing on behalf of Joey Frame. Yes, Your Honor. I spoke to him. Joey's one of my old friends, so we've been in contact. But today was a date time scheduled for a probable cause conference. I did speak with the prosecutor. We had emailed somebody at her office about a plea resolution. She didn't have a response. She did see in her notes that he requested she provide him with some more with the file. So she informed me she's going to do that as soon as possible. So she's asking for 3 weeks. That should be, we should have an answer. So we're requesting about a 3-week adjournment.
3 weeks puts us on September 21st at
9:45.
September 21st.
9:45 a.m. in number 3 with Judge Green. Anything else, Mr. Barnett?
No, that's all we need.
Thank you so very much, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too. Bye.
Thank you. Somebody's in the clerk's waiting room.
Judge, I think that was his client.
Mr. Frame, thank you.
Yeah, because he left as soon as I got in there.
Okay. Sure, why not? Why don't you just come right here? Mr. Gonzalez Hall? What happened with your attorney? Do you know?
No, it should be on.
Thank you. Your attorney was here, now they've left. Do you know what happened to him?
I can shoot him a text real quick.
I'd appreciate that, thank you.
No problem at all.
Jamil Kuja? Oh, Miss Bailey. With Renisha Patterson, 201088 SM, State of Michigan versus Renisha Patterson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Miss Patterson, turn your video on and unmute yourself. State your name for the record.
Renisha Patterson.
Thank you. Miss Bailey, Miss Patterson actually joined us yesterday during our landlord-tenant docket. Miss Patterson, the way you're identified this morning suggests that you wish to waive the right to have the assistance of the court-appointed attorney this morning. Is that accurate, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You intend to proceed on your own this morning?
Yes.
You've had a chance to talk to the prosecutor?
Yes.
Miss Bailey, has there been a resolution of this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. I reached out to the Romulus Police Station to confirm some information that was provided to me by Miss Patterson. At this time, I don't believe that if we were to set this for any further hearings, that I would have any witnesses that would be able to testify and establish the factual basis necessary for this case. So, Your Honor, at this time, I'm going to move to Nolly Prosky.
Any objection to this matter being dismissed, Ms. Patterson?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. This case is dismissed. Ms. Patterson, you have other outstanding matters with this court. You owe $864, ma'am. Please contact the court's collection department to make arrangements in these matters, okay?
Okay.
Other than that, you're all set, ma'am. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Do I need any paperwork to show that the charges were dismissed?
It's not instantaneously available. I've made notes in the file. The court clerks will update it.
Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. Miss Bailey, in the Superior Lawn Care files, these were 2S4089950 A, B, and C. These were State of Michigan versus Superior Lawn Care and Snow.
Yes, Your Honor. I have spoken with the representative of Superior Lawn Care and Snow. He did waive his right to an attorney. I did explain everything to him, and we have come up with a resolution.
A resolution for a company, Mr. Your name, please, sir?
Oh, good job.
I'm sorry.
I'll give you my full name. Muayad, last name Kasham.
Mr. Kashma, are you an attorney, sir?
No,
What's your relationship to Superior Lawn Care, sir?
I'm the owner of the company.
It is not the practice of this court to allow unrepresented companies to appear without representation. Ms. Bailey, what was the resolution that you were attempting to reach in this matter?
Your Honor, the count A would be pled to with a fine of $200. Counts B and C would be dismissed.
It is not the practice of this court, again, to allow unrepresented people to represent companies or unlicensed people to represent companies. So
I do have the driver here.
that doesn't change the fact that the citations were written to a company, sir. That's the issue.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Ms. Bailey, you're starting to say?
Your Honor, maybe it would be a good idea for him to speak with Mr. Batar, for Mr. Batar to explain why it might not be a good idea for him to represent his company.
Mr. Batar might be a Mr. Kashma?
Yep.
I'm
Kasham.
going to have you go into a breakout room and discuss this briefly with the court-appointed attorney. He won't be able to represent a company either. These cases are likely to be adjourned for you to appear or reappear with representation. So you'll see an invitation to go into a breakout room. Go there briefly with him. These are 22 HR 07048 A and B SM. These are State of Michigan versus Luther Gonzalez Hall. May I have your appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja, P71963, appearing on behalf of Luther Gonzalez Hall.
Thank you, sir. State your name for me, please.
Mr. Hall.
I can't, sir. Your audio looks like it's connected, but I can't hear you for some reason. Sir, while your client's reconnecting, today is the day and time set for the arraignment and pretrial in these matters. How are we proceeding?
All right, waive reading and stand mute. Ask for a pretrial.
waive the reading and standing mute. Court will set the bond in both matters as 5,000 personal. Mr. Gonzalez Hall?
Yes.
Okay. State your name for the record, please, sir.
Lucas Diablo Gonzalez Hall.
Thank you. Your attorney has just indicated that you're standing mute to the charges, waiving the reading, the court setting your bond at 5,000 personal. You do not need to post any money, but what you must do is continue to appear as directed by the court and participate in these proceedings until they're resolved in their entirety. Your attorney has asked for an adjourned pretrial. That new date will be
It's September 21st at 9:45.
September 21st at 9:45 a.m. That will be in number 3 with Judge Green. Anything else in this matter, Mr. Koja?
Judge, I guess who the prosecutors so I could contact them for discovery?
Ms. Bailey.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, everybody.
You too. Good morning, Officer Ramsey. Why are you whispering? Good morning. These are 22L552940A, B, and C. These are State of Michigan versus Tasha Collins. These matters were scheduled for arraignment pretrial at 10:30. It's now 11:35 by this court's clock. Defendant having failed to appear, these matters will be set for, the C files in default, the A and B files will be set for show cause.
See you later, Your Honor. I'm good to go.
Thank you, Ms. Dennis. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Okay, I'll see you this afternoon at 1.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too. I'm glad you hung around, Mr. Bitar. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Do you need me for something?
Did you talk to Superior Lawn Care?
I did not, but we can't represent corporations, Judge.
I know, and I said that on the record.
I went in and had a conversation again with him. He is getting an attorney.
Thank you.
To sign on.
He's getting an attorney sign on this morning?
That was what was indicated to me, Your Honor.
Okay.
I think he said that he has an attorney, but there he is.
Yeah, this is my attorney right here. My sister is my.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Lucky man. Mr. Bitar, I think that means we're all set with you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Take care. Bye, Marianne.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Dan.
So, I can go back into the breakout room, Your Honor, and talk with the attorney.
That's speeding down the road, absolutely. Thank you. The last one before you go was the Doring.
Yes, Your Honor. I did ask Mr. Batar if that was his. He indicated to me no. And I haven't seen hide nor hair of anyone.
This is repeated warrants in this case. The court's going to schedule it, was going to issue another warrant. I'm assuming that's your request in 201601.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right.
If she could just join us, I'll call the case and take the resolution that you reached.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you hear that, sir? If you could have your sister call in to the Zoom, then we'll do it that way, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
We had, while we're waiting for that, there's 2S 4049012 SI, the state of Michigan versus Jenny Rozowski. Matter was scheduled for a formal hearing at 11:15. It's now 11:39 by this court's clock.
I haven't seen anyone, Your Honor. I don't believe there's anyone out in the hallway.
Good morning, ma'am. Oh, she's connecting.
Good morning. Good morning. Your
Your
Honor.
name for the record?
My name is Aisha Kasham.
Ma'am, your P number, please.
72279.
722, I'm sorry.
72279.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ma'am, the cases that have been called were 2S 4089950 A, B, and C. There was some conversation between the owner of the company and the prosecutor to resolve this case with a $200 fine on the A file, which is a misload and dismissal of the unqualified driver and the unregistered vehicle. Was that correct, Ms. Bailey?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the court indicated to the owner that this court does not allow unrepresented, does not allow individuals to represent companies. He was able to get you on to join the Zoom, and the court was prepared to take the plea in this matter. Ma'am, are you prepared to represent Superior Lawn Care in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ma'am, you're authorized to enter a plea of responsible in the misload in the A file.
Yes, Your Honor.
And would your client be able to pay the $200 fine within the next 5 days?
That is my understanding. Yes, Your Honor.
The court will accept your word as an officer of the court regarding this matter. Plea of responsible, assess a $200 fine on the misload A file payable within 5 days. The B file civil infraction is dismissed. And the C file misdemeanor is dismissed. And I believe that resolves all of the matters pending with Superior Lawn Care and Snow this morning. Is that correct, Ms. Bailey?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, thank you so much for joining the Zoom this morning and getting these matters resolved. Anything else on behalf of your client?
That is it. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. And sir, thank you for reaching out.
You as well. Thank you very much.
That concludes the docket. The court will stand in adjournment until the 12:30 exam. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah. So why do we even schedule at 12:30 if you're not ready? Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, I get home, calling her name, nothing. 5 minutes later, I'm like, are you serious? Because it's dark, it's cool. The little rainforest noise is going. I need that life. I keep saying, in my next life, that's how I'm coming back and telling you. Are you up and ready? This is 220567FY. This is State of Michigan versus Tommy Robinson. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, C84009. Judge Neighborhood Defender Service, 85265, representing Mr. Robinson.
State your name for me, please, Mr. Robinson.
Tommy Robinson.
Thank you. This court received the defendant's motion to dismiss and brief in support during this morning's docket. This case was scheduled for a live examination today at 12:30. It's now 1:03 p.m. by the court's clock. Is the prosecution ready to proceed?
So, Your Honor, a couple of things. One, the people did not receive the defense's motion to dismiss and brief in support. In order to respond to that, I would, one, need to read it, and two, be afforded an opportunity to respond to it. And court rules do allow me, I believe, 14 days within which to respond to it. Secondly, Your Honor, I found out just moments ago that the necessary officer is on a furlough and a vacation that has been planned since March and is unavailable for today's date. I would ask that this court find a good cause adjournment. Not only one is the motion filed at a severely late date that would disadvantage the prosecution to not be able to read and respond to accurately, but additionally, my officer has a good cause reason for not being here today. He is several hours away. And Judge, I'm not sure if Your Honor wants to entertain a motion at this time. I did file, as Your Honor knows, a motion to dismiss. I did copy Ms. Bailey on that email that I sent to the court, and I do have a copy as well from Ms. Bailey today. I realized that would have given me an opportunity to read it in this second, but I did copy Ms. Bailey on that motion. Your Honor, and Judge, this is
No, don't interrupt her, please.
This isn't a motion that we can have 14 days to respond to. I'm not certain the court rule that the prosecution is referring to, but this is a motion that has to do with the immediacy of preliminary examination, specifically where Mr. Robinson, he doesn't have a bond in this case, but he is effectively being held for this case, as he's so far been not permitted to be extradited to Ohio because of this pending case. He's just in jail waiting for this case to be resolved. So Judge, it's certainly prejudicial that we haven't received discovery in this case yet because Mr. Robinson is effectively in custody because of this case. The state has had numerous opportunities to give discovery to the defense. We've had 2 probable cause conferences in this case. At the first probable cause conference on, I believe it was August 17th, we didn't have digital discovery at that point. And Judge, we first requested all discovery in this case when we were assigned, and the Neighborhood Defender Service was assigned on August 10th. So the people did not get the defense the discovery from the time to the first probable cause conference. It was set over again to a second probable cause conference. Later that day, I received the digital discovery on the 24th. But the digital discovery that I received does not pertain to—
I'm sorry, stop for one moment. Does that change the tone and tenor of this matter?
That is my officer in charge, Your Honor. He is not the necessary officer.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, no problem. But none of the digital discovery that we received has anything to do with Mr. Robinson's case. It Judge, I don't think the state needs 14 days to respond to, further relief to get discovery costs. There has been a discovery violation in this case. This is a motion I could have made orally this morning, but I wanted, or this afternoon, but I wanted to give everyone notice of the issue at hand. Judge, this is Brady material. This is exculpatory evidence, as there should be video camera, body camera footage, dash camera footage of the stop and search of the vehicle in this case. So Judge, certainly exculpatory evidence. There has been prejudice because Mr. Robinson's in custody. And so far, this evidence has been suppressed by the state. So I am asking for this case to be dismissed today. And then, I don't know if Your Honor would like me to address both these things, but I'm also asking for the case to be dismissed because the state is not prepared today. And this was a date that we all set. Apparently, the prosecution has just learned that their officer is on furlough, but the state stated that this was a pre-planned furlough, a pre-planned vacation. So this is something that the people could have learned earlier. And for some reason, we're all just finding out about that right now when this case is already scheduled, when Mr. Robinson has been brought over. So Judge, I'm asking for this case to be dismissed.
Two quick things before Ms. Bailey responds. The court would allow her, if she wants, an opportunity to at least read your motion so that she may respond to it in its entirety, even if the response is oral. Secondly, Ms. Barron, you did raise the issue of Mr. Robinson being unable to be extradited on these other charges last week, which is why we scheduled the matter this week. We realized that we had some space on our docket. So 1 week's notice to the officer. And I knew that this might be a problem. I know there was another case that we had to adjourn because of an officer not being available. And I don't know that it's necessarily fair to charge the prosecutor in that regard because of the short notice. For the alleged discovery violations, that's a horse of a different color. And I would like to allow Ms. Bailey time to at least read your motion and respond to it unless you're ready to respond right now.
So, Your Honor, a couple of things. I never received an email from Ms. Barron. I have not received an email from Ms. Barron from the last date through today whatsoever with the motion, or even saying, hey, Ms. Bailey, just so that you know, this isn't the right discovery. Could you please send me the correct discovery? This discovery motion could have been avoided had I received any notice at all, Your Honor. When I requested it on the 17th, which was the first date that we were here, Your Honor, it got adjourned out to last week so that we could ensure that we had discovery. I sent a request to my officer in charge. That request was then done, forwarded. I typed in the number that was given to me. All of the numbers matched. How am I to know if it's not the correct stuff or not? Your Honor, I sent her what was given to me. And had any sort of communication prior to today been had, I would have ensured that she had gotten the correct discovery. But no attempt, as far as any of my records show, indicate any sort of communication. Several people in her office have my direct cell phone number. My office phone gets forwarded to my cell phone, Your Honor, and absolutely zero contact was attempted by Ms. Barrett. So the people haven't done anything intentionally or even inadvertently to suppress any discovery, Your Honor. I'm not sure what happened, but Ms. Barron certainly has not met any sort of discovery or dismissal requirements based on Brady and her argument. But I still would argue, Your Honor, that the court rules, if a motion is filed, does give me time to have a set out motion date and time to read it and respond, especially if something is filed. It is in the court rules. And I'm not sure if Ms. Bailey doesn't want to put this on the record, but I have sent numerous emails to Ms. Bailey. I don't know if I have the email wrong. If you'd like to give me your email. No, it is not.
And that's why I said because the two of you were on this morning on an unrelated matter, but you were on this morning, and I'm not sure why we are not a little more courteous in how we deal with each other. And before you even responded, I said, do you want to pass this matter? Do you want to take a moment to read her motion? I'm a fan of attorneys talking to each other if they can work something out, because things happen. people come without files, people don't get the email link, or whatever the case may be. Saying that to say, is there any benefit to stopping where we are right this moment, the two of you having a conversation and recalling the case, or do you want to proceed with the motion?
Your Honor, I would object to having the motion heard today. Michigan court rules allow me, one, proper service, and two, the proper time to respond to that motion. And being given it day of, while I have several other matters and I've had a very busy docket, is not proper per the court rules. And I should be given that sort of deference and ability, which is afforded to attorneys per the court rules. It is not substantially fair for the people to be expected to read a motion with a brief in support and then argue it without having the ability to do my own case law research or anything of the like, Your Honor. It's simply not fair. And Judge, the prosecution's duties and discovery obligations obligate them to have discovery prior to the preliminary exam provided to the defense. We do not have the discovery. That's the issue here, that the prosecution has not met their discovery obligations. And I did file this motion. Frankly, Judge, if the issue is that I filed a written motion, if that's the people's issue that I filed a written motion, I'm happy not even to rely on the brief, if that's really what the entire issue is. Judge, the issue is that there's a Brady violation here, that there's been a discovery violation here, that Mr. Robinson is being held, and thus this is seriously prejudicial to Mr. Robinson, as it's prejudicial to any defendant who continues to face charges when they are not receiving their discovery in time. And for that reason, I'm asking for it.
No, wait one moment. Ms. Barron, I have in my history attached the wrong thing to an email. And if it's your position that that's never happened, I'm not going to ask you to respond to that. But when the two of you are having this conversation in the well, and you are following up with the prosecutor using a wrong email address, I mean, we're going to fight a battle and lose a war. I mean,
And it does seem like I had the wrong email address. That's absolutely right. I certainly attempted to be in contact with Ms. Bailey, and that was obviously my error. But Judge, this was still something that I put on the record at the past probable cause conference. And the prosecutor does have the duty to be reviewing the discovery that they turn over. And they're saying that they're unaware of what that discovery was. This is the discovery in the case that the people are prosecuting. And they're not aware of what discovery is in that file.
Ms. Bailey is trying to respond. And Ms. Barron, my question to you is there any conversation for you and Ms. Bailey to have regarding Mr. Robinson before the court makes a ruling?
Your Honor,
I'm not going to force it.
honestly, Your Honor, the people at this point, given the history and the seriousness of the charges, as well as what he's facing in Illinois.
Ohio?
Illinois.
Okay.
I spoke with the DuPage, Illinois prosecutor last week. This isn't a case that the people are willing to drop, Your Honor. And based on Ms. Barron's several pronged motion to dismiss, I don't think we'll be able to come to any sort of resolution for a conversation.
I'm not suggesting resolution. I'm just saying if the court agrees with Ms. Barron that even if it wasn't reviewed before it was sent to defense office in preparation for today's exam, the court would have expected it to have been reviewed. My inclination would be for you, Ms. Bailey, to submit the correct information to Ms. Barron and the parties adjourn this matter because things happen. Ms. Barron is not going to be satisfied with that. You have not provided the proper discovery to her. You are not prepared to proceed because you're missing a necessary witness. And the furlough issue is an extraordinary issue. If this court were to dismiss this case, it would be without prejudice, and based on the comments you just made, it sounds as if the people would be refiling. Because this would just be, and that's why I'm suggesting, is there a conversation? If you say there's no, then it's no, and it's fine. I don't understand kind of where we are. So. Was there something else you wanted to say, ma'am?
Just that, Your Honor, the discovery rule does indicate that I have until trial. I have forwarded what I thought was the correct discovery. That is my duty. My duty is to disclose what I have and what I've been given. And I did so.
Ms. Barron, anything else?
Yes, Judge, just briefly, the state's duties are to disclose everything in the state's possession. And things that are in the police officer's possession are within the state's possession. And there's presumably digital discovery, body camera footage, dash camera footage in the state's possession, AKA the police possession.
Ms. Barron, because of the issue with the officer and the fact that we were just here last week about the discovery issue, the court's inclination would be to adjourn, find good cause to adjourn the exam. But when you make the argument and the allegation that this case is the reason why your client can't be extradited to Illinois for another pressing matter, I think that adds a layer of complication to this matter. And Ms. Barron, the court is struggling, but court does not believe that Ms. Bailey's failure to provide the digital discovery that you requested as being a willful violation of the discovery orders. I don't know, the court can't tell if it was just a mislabeling of some digital discovery. Their notes from August 24th are that there's digital discovery outstanding. I cannot tell from the file what the conversation was with Judge Green on August the 17th. I don't know if discovery was also requested at that time.
It was, Judge.
The court is going to grant the defense motion to dismiss this matter. The dismissal is based, is without prejudice, is based on the prosecution not having a necessary witness in this matter and failing to provide the digital discovery appropriate and linked to this case. Anything else in this matter, Ms. Bailey?
And I would love a copy of that order once it is signed by Your Honor.
Anything else, Ms. Barron?
No, Judge.
We'll get that prepared and get a copy to you, Miss Bailey.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We don't do them. Orders to dismiss, the prosecutor has to submit one if they want one signed by the court.
That's not my understanding.
By our felony clerk. What is,
Okay.
what's,
Okay.
is it that we don't historically or we can't? I'll get an answer to it at the end of the docket. We only have two. You're welcome. No. If you want to talk to him, they'll put you in the hallway closet. Well, not closet, but you know that room with the, as soon as I said it. 220539 FY. This is State of Michigan versus David Arthur DeLong. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sonam Obsesian on behalf of the people, P83923. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Kashana Kirkland on behalf of Mr. DeLong, P84015.
Thank you. Today is the day and time set for the live preliminary examination in this matter. Are the people ready to proceed?
Judge, the people are not ready to proceed. We had subpoenaed and informed the complainant, Christine DeLong. I've spoken to her multiple times. She was aware of today's date and time. Unfortunately, there were several, I would say, personal matters that have come up, and she is no longer willing to cooperate, and therefore we are unable to proceed in this case without her testimony.
Ms. Kirkland? Defense motion to dismiss is granted. Mr. DeLong had been on a $20,000 cash or surety bond. Bond is released less any fees due to the court. Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, thank you.
Anything else, Ms. Kirkland?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. DeLong, have a good afternoon to you, sir. Good luck to you. I don't know. That's why I'm looking at Mary Ann. Thank you. Are you going somewhere or do you have a minute? Can we go in the back?
They gotta go down there faster, thank you. Oh, you know what? You wanna take this out, put it, you lock up? Are we going down? Yeah, we're gonna go down, but this down the way too.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
This is 194226 FY, State of Michigan versus Gianni Hopkins. May I have your appearances, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bryn Bailey on behalf of the people, P84009. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Given the defender service, Dr. Sean Preston on behalf of Mr. Hopkins, P84015.
Today is the day and time set for the in-person preliminary examination in this matter. Ms. Kirkland, you are conspicuous in standing alone. Any comment or update as to your client's
Your Honor,
location?
I have no representation as to his whereabouts, and I were in contact last week and this week. For some reason, I have not been able to get through to him. I just asked for an adjournment for time that he's been in contact. Since we've made contact, we've been in consistent contact, so I don't know what's going on now. I think you guys should reestablish contact, if I'm able to somehow investigate it out. Your Honor, if people would move for a KPS. I do believe that the defendant was here and present last week, and it was in receipt of the date and time. Your Honor, so I think he had full notice of today's date, and I would move for KPS.
Anything else, Ms. Kirkland?
Your Honor, I just say for the record, there aren't any lists here either.
I appreciate that, Ms. Kirkland. Mr. Hopkins was here last week when we scheduled this matter for examination, and this court would have been crystal clear on the record that the hearing was scheduled for today at 2 p.m. in person in courtroom number 1. Based on his failure to appear, this court will issue a bench warrant in this matter, 5,000, 10%. Anything else on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else on behalf of Mr. Hopkins?
Your Honor, if I'm able to make contact, can you zoom in, or does he need to turn himself in?
He needs to present himself to the court. And then this court, I'm not back on criminal for 5 more weeks, so he would present himself and then the criminal staff would get him rescheduled, get the bond, or get the warrant recalled if it hasn't already.
So he present in person
He should, yes.
in any day? Okay.
Any day being,
Well, because I just know that I'm only allowed in this, or I'm only scheduled on Wednesdays in this courtroom, so I didn't know if Wednesdays is the only day he'd be able to be arraigned for. Okay.
the arraignment is different. If there's some reason why some valid reason why he's not here as scheduled, I'm trying to say this the right way. The warrant won't issue for 48 hours.
Okay.
So if he surrenders today or tomorrow, we'll just reset it for PCC, hopefully on another docket. If he stopped and if the warrant is entered and he's arraigned by somebody else, they'll set him on PCC for the next available Wednesday. I'm not saying that clearly. I know that I'm not, but you know what I'm saying? I'll stop talking. Anything else, Ms. Bailey?
Nothing from the people.
Anything else, Ms. Kirkland?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Thank you. That concludes this matter. That concludes this court's docket for the day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, ma'am.